Hey, yo, I'm gonna be reacting to Kotaro Lives Alone, episodes 1 through 10. I'll be watching it from Netflix's website. And I'm gonna be a little experimental today. I know I'm gonna react to all the episodes of the series in a single video. So, as a heads up, there might be moments where after I finish an episode, I might use the restroom because it's 10 episodes, but fuck it. I've always wanted to try this, and might as well try it out with the Netflix series. Since all the episodes came out at once. But without further delay, I'll start my reaction to Kotaro Lives Alone, episode 1. For those of you curious, I will be viewing its English dubbed version, and I'll be starting my reaction to its first episode in 1, 0, go! Hell yeah. I always love that noise that Netflix makes. A Netflix series. I kind of like how it looks more stylistic than usual. All right, so I know with the opening. Okay. I gotta admit, I actually do like the character design of her pro tag. It looks nice. Oh, yeah, it looks kind of adorable. I have a feeling I'm gonna love this series. I mean, already just by the visuals, it looks like a wholesome series. But then again, in some of the key visuals I've seen for the series, our boy looks like he's wielding a fucking bladed weapon, though. Speaking of which, going by the opening, it seems like there's going to be some nice playful ones, but also some darker moments in the series, too. When he seems like he's a little sad looking. At least that's the impression I get, anyway. I am Kotaro. Oh, okay, that felt a little bit too quick there. Shimizu Apartments. Kind of makes you wonder why he's in this situation where he has to live alone. You know, as far as English dubbing goes, it actually isn't that bad, actually. And hell, the voice for our main boy actually isn't that bad, actually. Because my goodness, just over the last few dubs I've seen, some of them have been bad. Like, she professed herself pupil as Eliza Man. So this series, it's so refreshing to hear an English dub that doesn't suck balls. And a modern one at that, because holy cow. But then again, Netflix usually does pretty decently when it comes to the dubbing. It's Funimation that's more of hit and miss when it comes to I just love always looking at that option. I like how no one questions that he has a motherfucking blade. But then again, since he's a kid, I'm gonna assume that people would assume that's just a fucking plastic toy. Oh, he's fucking adorable. Oh, man. Oh, hello, Anime Doji. Hope you're having a great day right now, or night. For me, it's actually midnight because Netflix Anime, they premiere at midnight once a worldwide release. So I'm planning on reacting to every episode of the series Anime Doji. So I'm going to be, this video that I'm making is going to span 5 hours, if you're curious. Whoa! Oh, I feel bad for her. That's on him for not getting her name. Yeah, hey, I mean, at least he's self-aware. Some people will fuck up and not admit their own faults. I love how he's so polite. Aww. It is definitely a different culture, at least in the place I live in the U.S., because in the U.S., no one can give a fuck if you're a neighbor. Definitely a big contrast. Yeah, I heard that I got a season 2. I'm happy for it, actually. But yeah, I read about it on Anime News Network. I like how this doesn't even perceive itself as a kid. Yo, how does that even work? No, seriously though. Why is Kotaro in like this situation to begin with? You know, if I was in this man's spot, I would be wondering the same fucking thing too. I would be thinking my ears are playing tricks on me. We've all been there. The shit. No, he wouldn't be fine. The only reason why he's not stiffing himself smelling like shit is because when you have bad body odor, you're not going to notice your own smell. Okay, seems to have at least had a really decent life for himself in the past then. Haven't seen that series, so I can't really comment much on the anime at OG. I mean, it's a kid we're talking about. I love how our boy interprets it as building one. What a fucking Chad already. I fucking love this kid. I fucking love this kid. You can definitely tell the voice performer for Kotaro is having so much fun with this. It's fucking adorable. I'm assuming eventually, though, he's going to start really worrying about the kid. Yes, he is. Mm-hmm. Hey, again, I love the man's self-awareness here. Well, it looks like he's at least gaining a conscience, and at the very least, accompanying the boy. Probably he doesn't want the kid to be abducted like that little girl in the news report. So, this actually is some nice character development for the man. I love the kid's honesty. And that's the way he says that too. Aww. Makes you really want to root for the boy. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be expensive. Okay, must have come from a loaded family then. Damn. At least now we know how he ends up there with no one even batting an eye. I'm assuming they're dead. I hope they're not dead. Whoa, okay, shit just got dark instantly. I mean, I don't think it was. I mean, that's a sensible question. Oh, I'm saying that, man. Our boy's in rougher shape though. I just love this moment of silence. Katana might be lonely. He probably just hasn't perceived the loneliness because he's so young. You know, like I love how you can tell. Probably the way he was raised. I mean, the kid's got quite the vocabulary, I can say that much. I mean, hey, it's better for him to be going out there than just being in the house the whole day. Damn, we got a badass here. He's probably making sure that nothing happens to the boy. They probably haven't because, yeah, was her. They actually do have a. They don't look. They don't. No, they kind of do look alike, though. Their facial expressions are hella fucking similar, actually. What the fuck? Oh shit, that'd be quite the twist. I like how he's getting scared now. He must have shot his ball into the wrong hand with the way he be reacting. Oh. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing a flashback episode regarding Kotaro's father, though. I think it'd be fucking badass. I like he's not even paying attention to what our boy's saying now. But he is a child, though. He's 4 years old. That's quite the excuse there. Hey, is that a smile I see there? Hey, I don't think he has anything to apologize for. I mean, who could honestly predict how people are going to react to things? You just can't predict stuff like that. Damn! But you know, I think that our boy has an attitude because he probably needs to survive, though. If he didn't have that much confidence in himself, he probably wouldn't be able to survive in the world like or in this type of world, anyway. Aww. And that's what I love. You can see him growing because he's really caring about Kotaro a lot now. And there's something beautiful about this, too, where it's like you can sort of have a familial connection with someone, even if you're not necessarily blood related to them. And it's sort of feeling like something like that's forming here. There's some nice stuff right here, straight up. No, but seriously, these voice actors are doing a damn fucking good job. I'm just so used to like hearing some shit tier English dubs lately. It's just refreshing. Oh, but yeah, you're not going to be able to ignore that. Oh, that's so cute seeing the concern he's got. Oh my. I mean, dude has a fucking blade. But then again, and plus, Kotaro's probably done a lot of things by himself. And going by how the boy reacts, he's probably seen some shit in his life. Some completely life-changing, traumatizing shit. Oh. Oh. Yo, I love that toughness there. But hey, if he would have cried, I wouldn't have blamed him one bit, though. But I love moments like this, though. Shows you how much toughness he tries to have in moments like that. Oh. I love this. It shows you how perceptive Kotaro is. The thing is, though, people. Well, yeah. I mean, it depends on the circumstance of the crime, though. But yeah, most circumstances, it is okay to cry, though. Yeah, honestly, Kotaro is wise beyond his years. But there are kids like that, though. The ones that have experienced a lot of shit get mature really fast. Probably the eye coloring. And it's not the way you said numerous. I'm gonna assume it might have probably been his parents that he saw crying. No, has to be. Mother Nature. Sometimes they don't know. It's kind of cute. Ah. Oh man. I mean, I love how there are even bits where Kotaro's super fucking clumsy. He's become lazy. Oh. Oh. Damn, let's do it. Damn, he's blunt. But I like this though, where you're seeing like the constant struggle for the characters in this series. I know Kotaro can handle that, but man, no kid should be in the spot where they have to do that though to themselves, do that type of treatment. But life ain't fair though. Ugh. I mean, I felt pain in my upper back, so even though I haven't felt in my lower back, I can sort of relate to this where you don't want to even wake the fuck up. But unfortunately, life doesn't give a shit and you gotta go back to work despite pain. For those who are wondering, no, I don't take painkillers. There are better things left unanswered. Mm-hmm. I thought we were saying the pigeon was gonna be fucked up and try to poke him in the band-aid spot. I'd be like, that thing would have been a savage if it had gone that far. Got all badass here. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. You just say he did a good job because honestly, Kotaro did do a good job in doing that on himself. Oh, I am surprised you get on that subject. But then again, I love bits like this where you have Carino slip because it's realistic. When you're talking with someone, even with kids, you sometimes just lower your guard sometimes and words just slip, even though you don't want them to. It's a damn good drawing, actually. Oh, that's so fucking cute. Okay. Well, because he hasn't smiled yet. But not this kid, though. Kotaro is the type that wouldn't give a smile that easily. I mean, what could interpret that as a potential older version of himself? That picture that. Okay, that guy looks like bad news. Why would it be? Yeah, he wouldn't be asking if he was acquainted. Oh, this guy looks like a fucking dangerous loan shark. How many weird ass people live in these apartments? You know, I kind of was making a question. Is it actually a real knife or just a toy knife? Because you see it poking the fucking. Yo, if I were, I'd be following along just to make sure this guy isn't absolutely fucking crazy. Oh, okay, at least did follow along. I like how he said no. I like how he didn't reject it straight up. There is a thing about affection he was showing, though. Maybe our boy does love affection, just depends on the person, though. Oh. Oh. But you know what? No, I shouldn't feel sorry for him because he might have done something bad, though, to warrant negative feelings towards him. You know, that'd be kind of fucked up if he were doing that. Yeah, I'm not gonna blame him for rejecting it. And they do say it's bad luck in accepting gifts meant for other people. Well, yeah, because I was the type of guy where you're not gonna be able to bullshit the boy. Like at all. I don't think they are. Yeah, that smile is probably one of the most truthful things from her boy. And that's one of the truthful things Karina has said in the whole episode, too. Hey, okay, that's sweet. At least in a way, you could see that he's slowly warming up to him. I like how he's just saying that even though our boy's slowly being run over. Oh, that's looking cute. And I gotta give it to the animation. I haven't even commented on it yet with how immersive the episode is, but the animation's got some nice moments here and there, especially when he's moving his feet. All right. Good episode. I'm going to give this one an 8 out of 10. Shit, this is better than I was expecting, actually. Can't wait for episode number 2. Hey, I want to watch the credits, Netflix. Fucking Netflix being like, oh, yeah, I want to skip the credits. I'm like, no, I don't want to skip the credits. I want to keep on watching. I just wish Netflix would actually subtitle the credits, though. Holy shit. Now, as for the ED song, it's actually good. I just wish they would actually translate the credits. And aside from that, as far as EDs go, the visuals are pretty simple. But then again, it's a Netflix anime. Netflix anime usually have like the simplest EDs. They usually don't put a lot of work into their EDs. Because it wasn't just this series, it was also Orbital Children that aired like not even that long. It was like last month actually, that was on Netflix. Where that series also had a simplistic ED. But the episode itself was really good. So you know what? If the budget went towards the episode itself, I don't mind one bit that the ED has got zero effort behind it visually, because at least it sounds good. As for why I like the episode narratively, it was interesting. Not every day you get a series where you've got a boy living by themselves in an apartment. I mean, already this makes the series much more unique than your conventional anime. And something that also gives the series a nice edge over other anime, well, at least other anime that are similar in genre, is just how unique it is. Because it makes you wonder what type of shit has this boy seen to like apply disinfectants on himself and things like that, and to have like that super serious look in like almost every instance. It just makes our boy infinitely much more interesting, to its credit. So good on the series for elements like that. Thought the comedy in this episode was pretty damn strong. I also thought overall the characters are damn good. I love how Kotaro, you can tell he's got a serious and stern personality where he doesn't want to get attached to people, but he got attached to Karina though. And I love that slight character development there. As he's slowly getting to know him, our boy's opening up by smiling more. I thought bits like that were sweet. I love the character member with Karina where he didn't want to go outside or get himself emotionally involved with other things, but he's essentially doing that when Kotaro shows up in his life. So I do like this. I'd say the voice acting was also pretty good. Animation was nice. And yeah, that's why I thought it was a good episode overall. And now I'm going to start my reaction to episode 2 in 1, 0, and boom, it's 27 minutes. But okay, I'm cool with this. And go. Hell yes. So that Netflix logo is damn cool. A Netflix series. Alrighty. Oh, fun. We're going to see that show that Kotaro likes. All right. You know, if this was like the first episode of the series, I would legitimately think this is the opening for the anime. Because it even has the vibes of an opening with like the upbeat tone. Yeah, and the animation even looks better animated than some of the animated openings I'm seeing this season too, to its credit. Yeah, this is a fucking savage. Speaking of which, that blade that the main character in that show utilizes looks similar to the blade that Kotaro has. That cannot be a fucking coincidence, like at all. It can't be. Hell, it even has like a star too on the outfit, and Kotaro's outfit also has a star in it too. Yeah, even the jacket. I'm gonna assume that he gains a lot of his inspiration from the character that he watches on TV. It wouldn't be unrealistic either. A lot of people get encouraged by the stuff they see on television, or they want to at least imitate what they watch on television too. I think he's a bit too close to the TV there. But at least now we know where he gets his manner of speaking from the television show he's watching. Yeah, because our boy talks like Tono-samon. Okay, yeah, he's definitely copying him. I'm assuming since Tono-samon is a hero that can take down threats, I could see why someone like Kotaro would find appeal in that. Because in life, when you want some escapism, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I love how that's how our boy interprets that. Well, I mean, people do latch into certain things, even if they're not popular. I mean, some people just have some peculiar interest. Oh, somebody's going to be more curious about the Tanama-san show, though, because considering he has an interest in Kotarou, he's going to want to watch more of that show to understand our boy. He can't escape it. Even when he's not watching the show, he still has to hear about it. Okay, I'm surprised he actually admits that. That'd be my guess, considering he wanted like that doll. Oh. Oh. Aww. The thing is, you gotta be firm with kids sometimes, though. Well, it depends on the television show. Some television shows are made for the sake of art, but those are rare, though, because considering most television shows are funded by corporations, yeah, you're not gonna have companies wanting to risk shit on a TV show that's not gonna make money. Aww. That's nice. Again, I love seeing our boy's wisdom in moments like this. Damn. Wow. That's some sad shit right there. Because normally parents should be a guiding figure in your life, but like fuck. Well, with that we learn a lot where his parents. I mean, he's more mature than your conventional kid, but Kotaro still has a little bit more growing up to do. But hey, he's in a semi decent path so far. But already with that, we can just see that man, his parents definitely weren't the figures of being an encouragement to look at. And again, I'm noticing that almost everything Kotaro has stars in it. His jacket has stars, that shirt has stars, the motherfucking blankets have stars. I like little touches like that. I'm surprised also why, but you didn't make any of his pages wet. Oh boy. The thing is, the Kotaro has to realize that eventually everything does come to an end eventually. I want to be surprised at this chance that Kotaro actually knows about this. I mean, he is a mature boy. It's crap, but hey, it gave our boys something to look forward to. So ain't all bad. At least when it comes to the Tonomo-san, I mean, hey, it's a kid in need. Oh, whoa, what? Damn! Fucking love that savagery. You know, and that's the case. You should at least watch the last episode with him. Oh man, the dude's kind of creepy. I can see why he wouldn't want to invite this motherfucker to his home. I would also be like, motherfucker, stay the fuck away from me and Kotaro. That's what I would say. Because not even Kotaro wants to be near you. That's what I would say if I was in Karino's spot. I mean, the mother seems cute, but only because she seems like that. I'm assuming that she didn't have a great personality. Okay, that's some dedication there. Yeah, it's kind of scary how the man can even result the lines. Damn, man, like Karina wants to watch this show because he really wants to, though. He's doing it just for the sake of being supportive towards Kotaro, though. I'm just saying. I mean, I'd give him the 10 yen too, though, if I was in Karina's spot. Only because in this spot, our boy would need that yen win more than me if I was in that situation. I don't know. Kotaro's telling himself that, but it doesn't seem like he'll be able to handle it as easily as he perceives. I don't know. That's my guess. The thing is, our man does have to come because something could happen to Kotaro. There's still that person that's abducting children. I'm not. Ah. I like how he looks absolutely mind fucked. I love how he's always formal instead of just calling her man by his name, Karina. Oh, damn! I even love the detail when he's just staring at the direction he's walking at. Could be maybe the shock of his favorite, of his show ending? Or it could be another reason, too, though. I mean, considering what happened, it actually be personally reasonable that he'd be acting a bit normally. I mean, a bit abnormally. No, because our boy could trip again and scrape his knees. I'm just saying, he is prone to tripping. I mean, no, that's adorable, but he. Hmm. I could see why I get a bit annoyed, though. Oh, okay, at least that explains it. Well, hey, I mean, some people can be really self conscious about their body odor. I could see where he's coming from. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a chance that. And considering his parents weren't there for him in his life, going by just the implications, I could see why something like bathing would be so important for him. I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'd say what he's doing ain't shameful at all. Hey, I don't think anyone would have a reason to hate him so far. Yeah, considering the fact that our man doesn't bathe much at all, if anything. Yo, you know something I noticed too subtly? She's gonna go for it. Ah, but we know she did say maybe next time though. But you know, I actually love this subtle growth for Karina though, because in the first episode, he didn't mind not taking baths every day because of those winters. But ever since Kotaro's been in his life, he's been more inclined to showering. So I love how with him being around our boy, Karino's been self improving a bit more. They didn't lock himself out of his home. That is way more than just a nothing. Oh, never mind. I thought he might have done. I don't know why he's been getting an interest in Mizuki lately. Wouldn't be surprised just sleeping outside of the door now. I mean, the thing is, there can only be so much they can do for Kotaro. He doesn't want to completely open up, though. Not that I would blame him, though. Usually, when you go to trauma, it's not something that you'd be willing to rip the bandwidth off and talk about it. Yes, it would. All right, the subtle censoring is actually pretty good. Listen, like most animes, when you have characters opie tips covered, it's like a steamy fucking stupid ass, so white rays of sunshine or black fogs of darkness. So good job there. On the other, oh, oh, this is actually kind of cute. I just love how our boy's so fucking tough, emotionally and mentally. I don't think are even doing anything to Mizuki that's bad. Whatever crossed Kotaro's mind. I mean, he is such a sweet boy. Hey, nothing embarrassing about that because maybe he remembers something about his past. Well, damn. I'm like, yeah, I guess our voice becoming Kotaro's becoming cultured at a young age. That's all I gotta say. Whoa! Oh man. Arcato's gonna probably become thirsty if you were to fucking grow up. I actually would love to see a time skip in the series. That kind of looks similar to the character design of his mother. Oh my. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if eventually he's gonna have to bring in Karina though for something. When it comes to school related things, because there's only so much a kid can do. Eventually, when you have things like parent teacher conferences, you at least need some kind of adult. I think Karina could have. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think Karina could have handled it better, though. Oh, I think if he would have asked, Karina would have definitely went there without any hesitation. But Akitsuwa wouldn't want to mention it, though. Okay, this dude has a unhealthy obsession with her boy. Hey, at the very least, or that's good at least. Mm, damn. Ah, you can tell it's not fun for Kotaro though, because you can tell he wishes he at least had someone there. I like that. You can tell a lot just by the body language of the series. I mean, I think they only need one of them. Well, I guess they would only really need Mizuki and Karino here. That's what I meant earlier when I said Karina should have probably said things a bit better. But hey, he fucking cares. Despite that fact. Yeah, yes, he does. Oh boy, just be playing down there. We all know. I mean, Ocarina has the right to be sitting near our boy. Oh. Atem is probably the best for that. She seems like she'd be really precise with her hands. I think he wouldn't mind a hug by Karina or Mizuki, though. All things considered. Oh. Gotta admit, that bento actually does look good. Oh, that looks kind of cute. Okay, that's cute. Man, that kid always be talking some shit. Ha! Yo, I wouldn't risk. Oh, wait, then again, some kids do fucking take gambles, though. Because people would be prone to confiscating shit in schools. Hey, I think it's on someone bent that doesn't look half bad, actually. Hey, you know, looking that kind of makes me a little bit hungry. Aww. Oh. Damn, okay, that lady looks like she's a savage. Same with this dude. Oh, never mind. So they're all thinking of helping him. Guess they have the wrong impression on the lady and the dude then. And probably a few vegetables would add a lot of color too, though. Like I said, that is glorious. Ah. Hey, I mean, everybody just wants to be creative. He doesn't want to be boring. And I could see why he would say that because everyone came together to help him out. They took time out of their day to do that. I could see why it'd have a lot of value for that specific bento. Aw, I'm looking adorable. Yeah, I think it'd be waiting a bit long if you were to wait. All right. Good episode. If I were to rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, no Netflix, I don't want to skip the AD. I'm going to give this one a 7 out of 10. While I wasn't necessarily engaging in this episode 1, it didn't really need to be because episode 1 for anime are supposed to be the hooks. And this worked as a nice transitory episode. It was nice getting to see our boy enter to school, interact with the other kids, and it was interesting seeing it's just a struggle because you have that kid constantly talking shit. It's realistic because when you're in school, not everyone's there is going to be friendly. And it was really wholesome seeing him try to come up with bento ideas and seeing all the people helping out and seeing him want to thank them all. I thought that added an extra layer of sweetness. And it made Mizuki more memorable and seeing how she cares more about Kotaro. It was nice seeing Carino's character development where he entered that ceremony to at least be there for Kotaro. You can see there was a lot of growth there, and now he wants to share with Kotaro more often, even though it's expensive. I love bits of character development like that. Aside from that, animation worked. Well, again, it wasn't the visual marvelous say episode number 1. It worked, and I thought the artwork looked pretty nice. And that's overall. I thought the episode was a damn good, and I'm definitely going to be reacting to episode 3 in a few seconds once the credits are over. Next is TV, Netflix dubbing. These are all like the credits for the dubs in the languages. For those of you wondering that are just barely joining my stream, I am reacting to the series English dub with the English subtitles. For those of you wondering. All right. I would skip the opening normally. I might actually skip the opening just so that my reaction to... The only thing about the Netflix anime is sometimes it's kind of hard to calculate the exact opening because it doesn't go conventionally when it comes to the Netflix timer. So I gotta be really fucking precise. Okay, so the opening is 1 minute and 10 seconds, including the Netflix intro. Well, no, 1 minute and 11 seconds. So yeah, you know what? I'll start my reaction from the 1 minute and 11 second mark because I've already seen the opening twice. Oh shit! Perfect. Holy fuck. Well, anyways, y'all, I'll be starting my reaction to episode 3 from the 1 minute and 11 second mark in 1, 0, go. Hell yeah. For the sake of family, a reason for going, okay. I wouldn't mind seeing Kotaro and getting to be doing things out of the ordinary. I'd say give him a balloon. I just love how our boy has video game, television show, cartoon logic when it comes to balloons. I'd say red would suit him more. Yeah, I had a feeling considering that Kotaro usually does wear at least a form of red almost every single time. It makes sense I gravitate towards that color. Oh, that's fucking cute. The thing is, though, you get someone an inch and they take a mile. Okay, that's actually a damn good lie. Oh shit, using the guilt trip card. Our boy knows how to fucking manipulate like a bot. Okay, that one's actually pretty fucking good. Actually. Dad, probably? Yeah, I mean, he was going to use it eventually. I think he's not going to end up getting one for himself yet. Aww. Hey, if I were, I'd say I can do it once I finish with my work. That's what I would say, Oh. Aw. It's nice seeing just all the work that our boy went into. when it came to doing this. Oh, you can tell he wishes he had a family with those. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, he wants to give himself the presence of playing along with the family. And as someone of Kotaro's age does deserve to have a family, it's just, again, fortunate that he doesn't have one. Again, something I like about the animation here is like the body. Oh, Mine. At least he showed up. Oh, Mine. At the very least, it's better than being called the boy's father. At the very least, I mean, all things considered, our boy has done some bro-like things for our main man. All things considered. Ah. Damn. The thing is, though, when it comes to critiques at jobs, sometimes you do need to receive critiques in order to improve. Although, yeah, sometimes people can go a bit too hardcore. It sometimes is for someone's betterment. Oh, man. And so the reactions of these characters, they just make the series for me. The thing is, though, there's only so much one can do when it comes to adapting their style to other audiences. There's only so much an artist can do. Damn! Our boy sticking up for his man. Oh, that's looking sweet. I love how Kotaro's becoming protective of Karino here. That's seriously, that's some character development here. Because the Kotaro of episode 1 at the very start wouldn't have been that protective there. Hey, at least now we know why he's rough on Karino. Oh. Okay. Hey, that's actually pretty reasonable there. Oh, in a way, yeah. I mean, shit. Kotaru kind of is like an emotional bodyguard if you were to look at it. Bro, he ended up making things better for him. Hey, man, not seem like much, but yeah, that's a lot because at least there's a presence in Kotaro's one. No, he should accept that. No, he should accept that because he could be close by Kotaro to help him out, using that as a cover. At least it's what. Duh! Yeah, now like the critiques are fucking doubled now. Oh. I don't think he's ever gonna want a hug from this motherfucker. Nah. But in saying that, if Kotaro tried, he could probably attract a few ladies, though. I mean, he definitely has some more maturity than people his age. I mean, hey, at least it's better being in the acquaintance zone than in the absolute trash or nothing zone. It's actually a cute moment here. Even if he did, I don't think he'd be telling him anyway. Hey, actually, he doesn't look half bad, actually. I mean, not to say he looks handsome. Okay, you know he looks cool when you have a random ass dude wanting to take a picture of him. Yeah, maybe your boy's just trying to look better. Wait, are those pants pink? Well, hey, Kotaro's actually making it work, though. Very few people in life can make people, well, very few men and boys can make the color pink work, but Kotaro's definitely one of them few people that can do it. Huh. I mean, that necessarily isn't wrong. Aww. But then, like, Kotaro has to realize is that you can't really woo everyone in life. I mean, that's something that he's got to accept eventually. That's just a fact of life. Hope we can get to the root cause of that eventually. Oh, he's saying something wise now. Aww. Wow, the man actually said something heartwarming. Took 3 episodes, but hey, better late than never. Acquaintance? Damn! Okay, we see some character development for Kotaro here and sticking up for. Yeah, that's on Tomaru there. Anything? Oh. Oh, yeah, I thought for a second he was going to poke Tomaru or something. I'd be like, yeah, you reap what you sow, but never mind, that didn't happen. What? Yeah, how the fuck did he get in there? Whoa. It was some crazy ass shit right now. I mean, I could see why it'd be popular with the ladies. Sure, I'd be giving the boy 10 yen. I wouldn't be 6 7. I'd be like, all right, here's some 10 yen, boy. Yeah, it sounds like extortion, but I mean, I guess he has to pay for any expenses that Katana didn't. Oh, looks like Katana just wants to interact with more people. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but there's a own time and place for things like, yeah. Whoa, he's got quite the way with words. It's actually nice seeing the moments where they do hang out with each other. No, it's still cute, Katana, the way Katana's reacting to that thing. Oh, it's fucking adorable. Fuck. And that explains why you want to select our girl here. Okay, okay. Why would why? Why would he mention oh my. The thing is, though, in life, there's no such thing as forever, though. But yes, it is sweet that he wants to spend more time with her, but. Aww. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, oh, man. That is some adorable shit right there. Whoa! I just love how we all see their tits. Oh man, that's so fucking adorable. I was thinking he's getting annoyed how Kotaro and fucking Karina have interest in like the different varying ladies in that place. That's fucking awesome. Oh, I mean, he is an interloper here, though. He wasn't invited. Yeah, I would probably take a picture of that too if I were them. He's doing that. Yeah, he's doing that because he doesn't want a picture of that. Yep, I had a feeling that was exactly the reason. I'd say if he's like that, just try to take a picture of him in normal means. I like moments like this. They really truly do feel like a family. Got him at the background art is nice. I like how he was able to get a fucking cat out of nowhere. That's actually kind of impressive, actually. Huh. I'm assuming he had a bad experience with photos being taken of him when he was in. Whoa. Yeah, his father, if that's his father, he is a piece of work. Okay, no wonder why he wouldn't want pictures taken of himself. If there's someone that toxic in your life, well, yeah, I mean, aww. I do like that, though. At least we know that he enjoys moments like that. Oh, he drew one. I'm assuming he drew one, which is going to matter for a lot. Oh, oh man, that is like one of the sweetest things. Okay, I got me that picture got to me. I just love how he had us little dust, even though he made a compliment. Damn. But hey, that's all for Karina's good in the long run because he'll be able to improve eventually, hopefully. Damn, that's pretty funky shit right there. I mean, hey, if it's work, it's work. Not going to be able to do much about it. Okay, that was just random ass shit, but okay. Biggest surprise is how mature he is for his age. I mean, love how he uses some fancy shit just to drink some. Oh man, I just love how he uses fancy ass fucking glass to drink milk instead of a sort of conventional cup. That's fucking adorable shit right there. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's a little bit off key there. I can actually understand where Karina was coming from. If you, I don't know. I think she's saying that to not discourage her boy. Whoa, okay. She's also a badass girl. Gets impressive, actually. Okay, I'm probably going all fucking in. I'm gonna guess it's biological parents. I'm gonna assume that person isn't actually generous, though. Oh fuck! So, yeah, mother is dead then. Oh wow! I think it definitely would because I mean, hey, if there isn't, I mean, I believe there's an afterlife, but I'd say if her mother's watching Beyond the Grave, she'd be really proud of her boy to see how well mannered Kotaro actually is. Probably when he's older. Oh, damn. Okay, I love that change. Like how Kobayashi went from not wanting to do this to afterwards immediately wanting to do this. Okay, that's some good growth for her, actually. Okay. This episode was actually pretty fucking good. Alright, if I had to rate this one, I actually enjoyed this more than episode 1, surprisingly, so I'm going to give this an 8.25 out of 10. Only because I thought the bits involving Kobayashi were actually pretty emotional. Seeing how she didn't have much interest in the job, but then after learning about her boy's circumstances, she does. And it kind of did reveal quite a bit, just hearing the fact that, yeah, most likely the boy's mother is probably dead, unfortunately. That was some sad shit to hear. But sure that the series isn't going to shy away from potentially sad topics, though. So that's why narratively I thought it was sound. It was interesting. There wasn't a single moment in the episode that felt boring either. It was all interesting stuff. And I'd say the stuff involving Mizuki was actually pretty emotional, if you ask me. So good on the writing staff for making something really impactful. I love not just the character development for Kobayashi, but the character development for Karina, just seeing how much he further is starting to care more about the boy and Mizuki, too, where she willingly wants to spend more time with Kotaro. I thought that was actually pretty damn cool, if you ask me. And in addition to that, I gotta say, that bit where you have Kotaro getting those balloons was quite the twist. So just see the fact that when it came to the balloons, he's essentially doing this to, at the very least, have some semblance of like a family presence was actually some pretty sad shit. I was like, holy fuck. So that's where I gotta give the episode credit, because things like that really do make the episode extra impactful, if you ask me. And it really gave it an extra emotional punch too, if you ask me. And aside from that, other things that I also do gotta give the episode credit for too is that it has some good production values. You can definitely tell the animators put in a lot of effort into the visuals, to their credit. Thought the voice acting for the episode overall was pretty damn good. The English voice actors, they be doing a good job like they always do every single episode so far. And that's why, taking all this into consideration, I love the episode a lot. I'm going to give an 8.25 out of 10 for those reasons. And yeah, I'm definitely pumped the hell up to see what they're going to bring to the table for episode 4, which, for those who are wondering, I'll be starting my episode 4 reaction from the 1 minute and 11-second mark in 1, 0, go. Hell yeah, gourmet. Yo, I thought it was so quick I couldn't even read the whole thing. That's fucking adorable. Huh. Oh, it's gonna be so nice seeing him spend time with the kid. I'm assuming that lady could be a babysitter or something. Oh, okay. I've been actually waiting to see how a boy deals with people his age too. Ah, damn. I mean, the thing is, the boy could be using a little bit more exercise. Good, good. I'm glad he's putting his foot down. Because there's only so much someone in life should be spoiled. That's pretty fucking hardcore. Yep, eventually everyone must go through this. In life, you can't just be doing the pleasant shit all the time. Oh, fuck. And I love how you see how considerate our boy is for others and Kokoro, too, actually. Because sometimes you need to show people tough love. Hmm. I mean, he would have to, considering the circumstances. That sounds like it'd be someone of Ansel level shit. He looks like he's ready to murder someone with that face. Oh man, this is so cute sometimes. No. That would kill the purpose of him learning things. Well, in this instance, the shooter would be fucked if he didn't have any survival skills. That shows you how. That shows you how much faith Kotaro has in others because Kotaro probably feels if he can do it, other people can do it too. Aww. Yeah, at the very least, he has a friend that he can fall back on at the very least. Don't get me wrong, he has Karina too, and that counts for a fuckload. But having someone your age where you can talk to counts for a lot too. Oh man. I feel like it'd be too small to catch. Oh, I mean, I guess our boy's big enough to catch dodgeball. Oh, that's the type of clumsiness I like from this. I mean, my advice would be just focus on the ball and try to predict the trajectory of where the ball is going so that you can catch it. That's the best way of handling dodgeball. So that's the only way you can really handle the game. Ah. That looks more like the formation of trying to do a bowling ball. Hey, I want to see the fruits of our boy's training. Oh, man, he tried. He fucking tried. You know, I'm surprised his nose isn't running with blood with the amount of times he's been hit with that dodgeball. He would look like he received multiple beatdowns. Well, everyone, you know, this could be a good lesson for Kotaro because everyone does go through the slumps eventually. My goodness. Oh. Hope at the very least his mother was the type to look at his drawings. Aww. Honestly, what type of person would neglect their child? But then again, there are parents like that in real life. As fucked up as it is. And he's got a fucking point. Some of the biggest successes in the world are with people that do things with absolute effort. And something interesting because this series has shown that. Oh, yes! I even love how his boy Kotarou looks so happy for him. Now let's see a speciality in throw. Okay, now boy has to master throwing the ball now. He's gonna need. I mean, hey, now he's gonna have to practice throwing. At least that's what I would do. I was our man. I'd be teaching the boy how to throw now. I think he looks cool with that crowd. Ah, the good old days when I was a kid and the crowns would make me happy. I just love how they both heard that like motherfucking simultaneously. Yeah, and they could probably throw a bigger one. And when I mean bigger one, they'd have the financial capital to throw a bigger birthday party, but also since they're all close to Kotaro, he'd probably be happy just having Mizuki and Karino go into the effort of throwing him a big celebration too. Holy. That's some dark. Honestly, it feels like in this series, there's always like a moment per episode. I'm like, man, this shit can get dark quick. And I mean it in a good way. Huh. That's pretty interesting. Aww. Yeah, it's only going to be 5. Yeah, Kotaro should have definitely never considered a career in singing. I'd say you only need one set of 5. Honestly, that cake looks fucking good. It kind of makes me hungry looking at it. Oh, man. For those of you wondering, the reason why it's making me hungry, it's because it's past midnight in my time. So it's like an hour and 37 minutes past midnight exactly right now. So that's why it's making me hungry as shit just looking at that cake. I mean, hey, our boy's the birthday boy. Oh. Huh. I'm assuming maybe the cat. Oh, y'all, that's sweet. And it makes sense too why it has such a massive amount of candles. You know what? They kind of did foreshadow this because our man Carino did say that there's no telling how old the cat actually is, and they did say cats really wouldn't know their own birthday. Oh man. Oh, so that's what he was practicing for. Oh, it's looking cute. Oh, it's looking adorable. But you know what? At least that cake was utilized for a good cause, though. I wonder if, okay, I'm assuming Kotaro got in trouble with his parents. That's my guess. You know, the mother has a point of getting angry, though. They try to go as far away as possible for the place to run away from. I mean, to just simplify it in the most simplest terms possible, anyway. The thing is, those parents will always see. Okay, no, I shouldn't say always because there are some really shitty parents in this world. But in most cases, though, parents would always see the importance of their children. Not saying it happens in all cases. Hell, you could even argue that Kotaro's mother saw importance in Kotaro, even though we see that her mother didn't really give him the time of day when she was looking at her phone instead of Kotaro's drawing. But I only say that because at least she had enough foresight to, at the very least, have life insurance that's providing for Kotaro financially years, I'm assuming a good significant amount of time after her death. There's something I like about I'm loving about the series so much. It's like the things that kids when they're younger perceive like being able to stay late all you want, being able to eat all you want. It shows you that when you're a kid and you want certain things, you grow up and then you realize, nah, it's a good thing you didn't have those type of things like being able to stay up late as much as you want, being able to eat whatever the fuck you want, because it's always on time the parents to like keep their kids in check to prevent kids from doing things that they would regret. So I think the writing in this series is so damn smart. And also, I could see this anime appealing to not just adults, but even to kids too, actually, to its credit. Shit, the atmosphere looks dark as fuck. Oh. Yeah, now he realizes what Kotaro. Yeah, now he's realizing what Kotaro meant earlier. But hey, you know what? When it comes to Takia, I love that bit of maturity there. Because at least Takio, he now realizes the weight of his words anyway. I like this. And I love his growth for Karina too, because you can tell he now knows that Kotaro's capable of doing shit like this. And just the sort of things again. Oh, hey, I'm actually getting Kobayashi's back. Oh man, I just love how she's hella into this fucking role now. Hmm. I do wonder when he's ever going to realize, though, that that's most likely going to be from his parent, though, the money. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't happen in this season, because well, I mean, she probably doesn't think the performances are good, but she does seem like she at least. Well, probably because if she makes a mistake, it could break the illusion that there isn't more than meets the eye when we all know there is more than meets the eye. That's what I love about Kotaro. Like, he can detect all bullshit from a mile away. And this makes it feel so bad for Kobayashi, too. It's like, holy shit. Damn, I just love how this dude is so fucking casual in his line delivery. I don't think that should be something he should be drinking. You know, I just love how that motherfucking delivery man just gave our boy a box. That fucking bit. Whoa. Oh shit! Yeah, definitely wasn't good to be giving her that much beer. Oh fuck. Oh my. I mean, let's hope he doesn't let any major information slip out. Oh, he's becoming honest now. Oh, Kotaro doesn't even feel fucking a little bit too comfortable. Oh fuck. I like how that question instantly sobered her the fuck up. I mean, it would anyone though. Fuck. Okay. Whew. I mean, there are certain things that our boy shouldn't be privy to yet, anyway. Aww. Yeah, you can tell it hurts her that she can't say the truth. Oh. That implication does imply that he. I'm sure. Oh, man. Damn, that was actually a really damn good scene, regardless, though, because at least that's implying that our boy knows more than meets the eye. Yeah. If only they knew that our man makes all the effort in the world. He just has a really damn career that makes him busy. I mean, damn. So much toxicity. I mean, just because they're not blood related doesn't mean that they can't have similar value to an actual blood related parent, though. Holy shit. And there, man. And the thing is, a career of a mangaka is pretty rough because I heard some mangakas only have like 3 hours of sleep per day. And most mangaka work almost every day of the fucking year. So it makes sense why Karina wouldn't be able to adjust his looks. He has to adjust his looks and also care for Kotaro too simultaneously, which is a lot of responsibility. Damn. Yo, our man's becoming bigger badass, being able to tackle much more higher tier burns now. Aww. And you know what? You can tell he truly means that because if it's to help out Kotaro, it ain't gonna feel like a burden at all. And that's the beautiful thing about this series. Getting humble moments like this. Now we're seeing Carino. He didn't even have to do this, but he's extending himself just for the sake of his boy. Oh, I love how you're like getting all these adults and Kotaro's life to help him out in this moment. That is fucking sweet. And it makes all the bits where all the characters were previously introduced a lot better now. And I could see why she would have that impression. I mean, hey, I love how he's a realist. So we all have our moments when we do something that we really do it. But then, yeah, exactly. When seeing that smile, it makes it all worth it. Huh. But even that's not the case. But in a way, I'd say our man is definitely, definitely taking on the role of a parental figure, even though he's not related to him by blood. And there's a lot of value in that. All right, this is a great fucking episode. I'm gonna give this one an 8.75 out of 10 because aside from having comedy, like when Kobayashi was drunk to shit, I do like the fact that this episode gives us some more plot advancements, actually helping out to make sure that the whole festival goes smoothly. That bit in the first half with Kotaro getting that birthday cake and sharing it with the cats just was like a lot of nice, warm moments. So that's what I thought the running the episode was great because the episode didn't waste any time. It had one sweet moment after the other. And I do love the character development for Carino here, where we see him, even though he isn't acknowledging straight up, he's essentially acting like a parent, pulling out all the stops for Kotaro. It's nice seeing Tamaru and Mizuki's character developments too, going the extra mile, doing things like making a cake for Kotaro and things like that. It's nice getting to see development from some of Kotaro's friends like Takia, where at first he's like, oh no, I wish I could stay up late. But then when he sees how Kotaro's place is by itself, he now realizes that the words he said, yeah, he realizes that Takia realizes that he himself is in a lucky situation to have parents when he sees how grim the atmosphere is in Kotaro's place and how lonely it is. So that's what the character development for everyone involved was great. Even for the super minor characters, voice acting was pretty fucking good, and that's why I love the episode a lot. And now I'll be preparing my reaction to episode number 5 in just a few seconds. I'm just going to count the exact number of seconds that I need to pretty much just skip through the opening, which thankfully Netflix has it. So has the opening easy to skippable with the skip option, and I'll be starting my reaction from the 1 minute and 11-second mark of episode 5 and 1, 0, go. Hell yeah. Aww. The Moment Ranger one's going to remind me of Power Rangers a bit. Probably the conventional type. But hey, if they have the same effect, who gives a shit? That's what I always love is politeness. And it makes sense, though. You want to be in with, like, the new trends. If it's for Kotaro's Japanese, who gives a shit about price? I wonder if it's actually worth it, or she's just saying that just to get a sell. Not that I'd blame her, though. Someone's got to eat. That it is. Yeah. Price of finish is important. I like how you memorize the exact ingredients that they got. Damn, our boy's become an expert on fucking tissues. I mean, hey, kids can be pricky about certain things. And beyond their food, clothing, tissues, bed sheets, and things like that overall. Oh. And it's just a shame, too, because our boy Kotaro's never going to have his parents come home. Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I could see why you have the reaction show. That took me aback quite a bit. Oh. I can only hope that isn't implying that he potentially eats some tissue paper. All right. Love how he says it out there. Hope that means our Hope that means now our man Karino is gonna be more willing to cook food more often. Holy fuck! No, seriously, Kotaro should consider pursuing a career in making food because he's a fucking badass at it. Fuck, this shit's making me hungry. Because for me, it's been like, yeah, it's been almost 8 hours since I fucking ate. And if I'm counting by how many hours it's been since I've slept, holy shit, it's been like, at least for me, yeah, almost like 18 hours since I slept. But you know what? For this series, it has been fucking worth it. Aww. Damn. Oh man, I should have asked first. I'm just saying. Makes me wonder if the reason why he makes so much food is because he was used to making food for his family when he was younger. Could be that his parents were too lazy to cook and he made food not just for himself but for his mother. And father potentially? No, probably just his mother. Don't know. That's my guess. Shit, I'm starving just hearing this talk all about motherfucking food right now. It actually looks kind of good. I mean, hey, it's better than nothing. No, I think it's just maybe adding some bit of seasoning. I don't think you should have said that. Ah. I like these little clumsy mistakes that Karino does make though, because hell, even parents make some slight mistakes sometimes and fumbles. Good lord, I wish I could just taste that food right there. Oh, this is fucking sweet. Oh, that's why he always made so many dishes then. That explains why he was talking to like the individual stuff that he made then. Oh. Okay, this is heartwarming. I hope there comes a day where he stops doing that, though. Considering the fact that I just want to see our boy even happier. Fuck, that shit is so relatable. Hell, I mean, I go through this when making my YouTube channel because I have a regular job, but at the same time, though, I wish I was able to make more YouTube videos. Because here's the thing, I'm currently catching up on all the Spring 2021 anime, But then this series shows up, so that's gonna set back my Yu-Gi-Oh! 7's reactions. But you know what? I don't mind one bit because this series is way more enjoyable to watch than Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 so far. No, it's for Kotaro to make him smile. You're just gonna need to fucking try and do something impressive to make him smile. And Kotaro is not an easy customer at all. Yeah, Kotaro is not the guy who would joke around over that. I actually want to see his fake smile right now. Oh, whoa, he is oh shit, that's impressive shit. Oh my. It's a shame we don't see him smile more often, though. Hope we can see more of that, though, eventually. Well, at least by Kotaro's body language, seems to at least be enjoying it, though. Ah. And that explains why he hits it off so with Kotaro. Well, now that we get more detail, anyway, on what Karina went through in his own past. Damn, that was a freaking natural with the fake smiling. Ah. But hopefully it can come out eventually, though. Well, damn, even though I was able to like pick up on how oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that's so damn so cute. Our boy no snitch. But it makes sense though because considering his own parents didn't pay attention to him, it makes sense how he'd pick up on certain things like emotional cues really fucking easily. Nothing wrong with that. Hack is perfectly healthy. Oh, I wonder if that friend is Kotaro or just coincidence that he happens to be there while Kotaro's there. Hey, interesting how this bit doesn't have subtitles. I wonder if the song is trademarked. I wonder if I would have watched it in Japanese audio, if the song would have also been. I'm kind of glad I watched this English dub because since they didn't have subtitles there, that means that that bit wouldn't have been translated and the context would have been lost watching the Japanese audio version. Oh. Makes sense. So sometimes when it comes to Netflix, they don't pay the rights for certain things, so they just leave things untranslated. Funimation and Crunchyroll do the same thing too, though. Finally, nice to hear some more circumstances regarding that. You know, they look pretty damn nice, actually. Huh. Oh. You know, it'd be nice to get to see Kotaro take pictures of Karino, or at least the people close to his life. I think that'd be absolutely beautiful. Ah. Huh. I wonder where he's going with this. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, that is so damn cute. And honestly, even though they've only shown Ryota for a small amount of time, stuff like that makes them pretty impactful. Okay, then. I just love the start off here. Damn, now he's become a member of the Liberated Boy. He's upgraded. Normally, I'd be like, damn, the cold is causing a character to be knocked the fuck out. But in the case of Carino, it makes sense because it ain't just the cold, it's also overworkage, too. Yeah, that thing wasn't what he was referring to. But that's fucking adult, though. That's the conclusion our boy jumps into. Well, yeah, especially with all the bags the dude has in his eyes. I like it. Yeah. No, and not just the Kotaro sound like a freaking mother now. Oh man, I love how our boy just sounds mind fucking saying that. Whoa. Oh, and I love how you can tell he's so serious about this too, considering Kotaro's own circumstances. I love moments like this when he reacts like this. Yo, he knows how to bribe him. I love how instantly changes his tone there. Holy fuck, they got some Power Rangers, ton of Summon. Holy fuck. Yep. People do change their minds. Especially kids, quite easily. Bullshit. That's all I gotta say. I even love how this one has a star too. Oh, I love how selfless he is. Yeah, Kotaro needs to worry about himself more sometimes. I mean, yeah, he had the best of intentions. I love how when he mentions that, Karina looks so mind fucked. Well, yeah, I mean, Kotaro acts like freaking 14 to 15 years above his age. That's mostly because of the experiences he's had, though, most likely. Well, yeah, that'd be the ideal, optimum thing, but sometimes life doesn't care about the optimal situation for people. Aww. I mean, that was such a cute little moment there. Pregnancy. Although I wouldn't be surprised if he thinks that she packed on a few pounds. Whoa! Yo, is Karina really gonna buy all that? Oh, okay. Okay, that explains why you bought all the food then. Ah. But I love this though. Shows you how selfless he is. You know, it doesn't surprise me at all, knowing how Kotaro is selfless, but sometimes to a fault though. I like how he's touching the stomach as if it's a fucking crystal ball now. Well, some folk tales to the credit are educational. Because at least you can take moral lessons from them. I wouldn't say all babies, but yeah, majority of them are made with love, though. Aww. Ah. I mean, hey, even if there's a chance that his mother didn't perceive him as a gift, at least deep down, Carino perceives him as a gift deep down, and probably Mizuki does too. And of course, the Kotaro simp. I don't think I can recall that. It should be in most cases, but sometimes you got parents that are either passed away through unfortunate circumstance or parents that are completely and utterly irresponsible. Thankfully, in the world, most parents are responsible, though. Hmm. I don't know what the top. What's on the journal? Oh, ah. Oh, it's over. Holy fuck, that was quick. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. Good episode. Well, again, not as impressive as some of the previous ones. I still enjoy this one to the point where if I had to rate this one on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, I'll give this one straight up a 7 out of 10. It was actually pretty nice getting to see more bonding moments between Kotaro and the others, especially getting the consequence to why he talks to food because he's lonely when he's by himself. So it's nice seeing those moments when our boy spends time with the others. That was really damn sweet. And then the second bit of the episode where it shows us Kotaro's teacher, where she goes through her struggles, but she tries her best to have a fake smile so all the other kids can feel better. And it was interesting to see how Kotaro actually notices that. That was a really nice moment. And also everything else, like say the bits with Karino's boss and Murkotaro's just having fun, seeing some of the stuff in like the editor's room and all that was so cute. So that's why I thought the running of the episode was nice. And the character interactions were great. Just seeing Kotaro bond with everyone else straight up. Visually, it was good. Voice acting was great. That's why I thought the episode was above average. 7 out of 10 caliber episode. And I'm definitely pumped up to see what they're going to do in the next episode. And just to make sure, I'm going to set my timer to 1 minute and 11 seconds in case episode 6 also skips the opening. Which, at least for me, it's going to load up in like 3 seconds because I'm just seeing all the credits just to be sure. Yep. Looks like that's it. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode. Holy shit, I'm at the halfway point now. Holy fuck. But it has been a breeze just getting through the series, though. And now I'm going to start my reaction to episode number 6 from the 1 minute and 11-second mark in 1, 0, go. Hell yeah. All right, also seems like a sweet and responsible leader, if you ask me. Oh. Hopefully, for the sake of our boys, just a tiny favor. Whoa! They're pretty fucking desperate, though, asking for a friendship from a kid, even if it's temporary. But, hey, I mean, guess you gotta pay him bills. I'm surprised he didn't just start going around all the other neighbors and asking someone that's closer to his own age. I mean, it's sort of like the bigger shocker for me. Yeah, if I were Carino, I would probably not allow Roy to be by himself without so. Just because the dude's an absolute stranger. I love how he's absolutely formal about this shit. He is. He sucks at hiding it. Damn. But you know what? I think in due time, though, he's gonna miss those interactions he's got with Carino pretty soon, though. Kind of looks a little bit like Santa Claus. Well, at least the beard looks a little bit like Santa Claus style, if you ask me. Hmm. Shit, it looked pretty good too. Hmm. It's quite a fascinating way, though, of making noise, though. Yeah, I couldn't relate with the Deli Grind just chiming you the fuck out. Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Honestly, he probably knows. No, we all know he knows how Kotaro interacts. But yeah, the major stuff he doesn't know. Thing is, he doesn't know either. And, I do think things like this. Whoa. I'm assuming he's probably someone hired by. Oh yeah, probably hired by the pops. Ah, I fucking knew it, Mom. Had a feeling. Like the moment he was having that phone call, I knew he was gonna say that before he even said it. But damn, what a shifty little fucker, though. Now it's having an effect on Samurai. And I'm not gonna blame him for being paranoid. I mean, the dude just showed up out of fucking nowhere. Aww. But I wonder though, what type of man Kotaro's father is though. Oh, yeah, he's gonna look like he's all ready to fucking beat someone up. I mean, yeah, he has. It kind of does feel like one. He's someone looks like he's ready to fucking. Oh shit! He confessed way easier than I expected. But no, he's about for a second. Look like he was ready to bust out some kneecaps though. It is personal though. And I could see why he would be pissed. There's a lot of shit wrong with that. There's gotta be a reason why Katana doesn't want to be close with his father. I'm sorry, but concerning the implications as to Ah, it really is tough seeing Tomaru in that state. I mean, at this point, the only thing he really couldn't do is adopt Kotaro. But the thing is, that'd be a huge financial responsibility. I could see why, even though Carino does appreciate Kotaro a lot, I could see the hesitation in doing that because you need to be financially set, and then our man already has the stress of dealing with deadlines of being a mangaka and making a manga. Oh, so he does know. It's all about Kotaro. Like, you can't really do any bullshit on him because he'll just fucking call you out and sniff out your bullshit. I'm sure there is more to it than just that, though. The thing is, though, they didn't really have that much time to work with, though. I mean, eventually, Kataro's father was going to find information about his own son eventually, though. Well, money. I mean, money. Money does things to people. That's the unfortunate thing. I just love how they're all fucking pretend. That's fucking cute. Not from everything. Well, I love this though. You see Tomaru, Mizuki, and Karino taking time out of the day to make sure Kotaro's safe. Whoa. Aww. Oh man. He's not a weak child, but he is a child though. It's because Kotaro's probably lived his whole life thinking that he needs to only rely on himself and not be too heavily reliant on others. That it feels that way. I mean, I'd imagine there's a lot of reasons why he'd feel that way. Hmm. Damn. You know, those are questions that our boy's gonna need to have answers to eventually. Aww. Oh, you know, if they deck that dude, I wouldn't blame him one bit. Yeah, but there are certain things where it's, and the way just says it all matter of fact too. I'm surprised he's accepting, considering the fact that this dude just snitched out Kotaro. But then again, I mean, it figures. I mean, Kotaro's just absolutely polite. They should honestly just ask what Kotaro wants. If he wants to face his father, then. Oh! Okay, at the very least, Oda still has some ethics to him. Because he cares. At least the time he spent with. Fuck! I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta lie, though. I mean, this world ain't black and white where you can just do everything good and things will turn out. Sometimes you gotta do things that are morally gray to get shit done. Okay, that explains why he's able to latch onto him pretty damn quickly then. Oh. Aww. I mean, there's a lot of reasons as to why someone would be strong, because if you're strong, you're less likely to fall off a cliff emotionally if you hit a bump in the road or if you mess up or if you fail. And you're much more likely to have success afterwards if you're strong. That's why there's the appeal to strength, and then the strength could actually cause a person to gain to have other people gain an appeal towards them. The thing is, sometimes people won't ever change. Oh, that is the fucking truth. That is the fucking truth. Sometimes those type of men that are fathers that aren't really fathers should not even be called fathers. Should be called sperm donors. Because that's all they fucking do. Certain men, not all of them. At least most people in the world are good fathers, but that like probably 1 or 2% of fathers are sexist shit. The ones that don't treat their kids well. I mean, he is right. They do say competition can breed motivation. Oh, I love how he talks in the plural form now. Hell yeah. Hmm. I mean, hey, that's a good thing too, though. And I think Kotaro's going to be capable of doing both, considering he's already strong mentally in comparison to the people his age. It's already an amazing start. Oh, I love the irony here where our boy wants to make her boy stronger, but Kotaro wants to make Karina stronger by making protein shakes. That's so fucking cute. Hmm. Oh, oh boy. Oh, yeah, that's Kotaro there. Ah. Hey, I actually wouldn't mind if this continued being a constant cycle. Yeah, how many minutes have passed? Holy shit, it felt like he smoked a pack of cigs. Damn. Aww. Oh, man. Oh, okay. At the very least, now he's realizing that he really could have done things more when it comes to his own son. Although in saying that, depending on how much money you're owning, it might be more efficient just to go to the closer convenience store to get the eggs, though. Them some context. Aww. Oh. I mean, at least he was able to say that. Yes. I don't think scamming people is a good line of work for any person in this world. Like, at all. Bro, that sounded like a gunshot noise. Probably must. I swear, Kataro's reaction to this is so fucking adorable. Of course he'd want to. Damn, that actually kind of looks good on him. It looks so fucking clean. Hmm. That had to be accidental. Could have been the wind blowing that, for all we know. Yeah, I don't think everyone would do that on purpose. Oh. Oh, that kitty's so fucking cute. I kind of like this. I mean, yeah, but you know, this moment was actually kind of praiseworthy because at the very least, you don't have any shade being thrown towards Karina. I'd say there is some value in that, and it's praiseworthy, at least from my opinion, anyway. Hmm. You know, it kind of looks cool without the sunglasses, but I honestly think he looks cooler with the sunglasses, though. Oh man, that's so fucking cute. I mean, cute. Yeah, Kotaro, that's probably something absolutely delightful. But it was friendship nonetheless, though. Hey, you know, that's a good moment of character moment for Aota here, seeing how much he actually does care about Kotaro. Aww. Yeah, it's kind of cute. Even though Mount has a red ribbon. That's so cute. All right, good episode. Actually, I'm gonna give this one an 8 out of 10 because I really love how this episode was more plot oriented. At the very least, we do know that Kotaro's father was more aggressive in trying to find out the location of his son. And I love how tense it was because for a second, I actually thought that Ayota might have been someone that was unethical enough to try to, at the very least, get money and stuff like that without considering Kataro's feelings. But like, I would like how this episode, the opposite. It's like, nah. Well, I was super considerate in the second half of the episode when we see his growth when he mentioned that he didn't really mention the exact location to Kotaro's father. I thought that was actually sweet at the very least. So it made the run of the episode extra memorable from a character standpoint. And plus, aside from all of this, I do love the fact that this episode also did a damn good job too of not just giving Kotaro that growth or an aura. I love the stuff that they did with Karina in this episode, seeing how protective he was of his boy. That was nice, especially when Oda showed up. And speaking of which, it was nice getting to see them all just be around Kotaro this episode, like straight up. They added for some nice levity here. Visually, the episode was good. Thought the voice acting was nice. And that's why I got to give the episode an 8 out of 10. And I'm definitely going to be excited to see what they're going to do in the next episode. But anyways, those are my thoughts on episode 6. And now I'm going to be starting off my episode 7 reaction pretty damn soon. And just got to make sure from which points, though. And now I'll be starting my reaction from the 1 minute and 11-second mark. And now this is a reaction to episode 7 in 1, 0, go. Hell yeah. Oh, this is looking sweet. At the very least now, it looks like people are looking at Karina a little bit more positively. I love how he said what he said. That's so fucking cute. And honestly, it wouldn't even need permission anyway because let's just be real. Kotaro lives by himself. But you know, at this rate, yeah, boy Karino sort of has become like a father towards Kotaro at the very least. That's nice. I really do hope he can at least make a blooming friendship, though. I always love it when Kotaro makes more friends. But damn, only life for that simple, or just being classmates and you become friends, unfortunately. Life don't work that way. Ha! And considering that's a surprise, I'm not gonna blame none of them for having a plan of what to do. It's a shame he doesn't have a board game. Oh! Damn, she says that with a bit of edge. Kind of didn't seem like she had all that fun, though. Damn. Our boy's got to step up his game. Holy shit. They got to figure something out that entertains her. Maybe video games? That's a damn good question. I'm low how you brought that up. Oh, that's why. Oh. That explains quite a lot there. Hey, I mean, he has to mention that eventually. And yeah, honestly, Kotaro shouldn't be shouldering that kind of pressure. The thing is, she is going to do it in a roundabout way, though. No, Kotaro does have a decent amount of friends, though. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad he put his foot down figuratively. She's going to probably say no. Yeah, at least she's honest. The thing is, though, it has to be something that Kana wants to do for herself. If not, then she has to stop doing it. And I like the message. It's like, yeah, sometimes you can't force friendship. I mean, yeah, I love to see. I actually do love the effort that Kotaro puts in, though. I think when he becomes a teenager, he'll realize it's not going to work, though. Damn, some of these kids look angry at the fact that the dude has a fucking fear. I'm like, oh. I mean, hey, sometimes people can't control their physiological health, though. But hey, I love how Kotaro's so freaking selfless, though. I think it's more of that, though. I think the kid might have a lot of underlying issues. You know what? There's nothing wrong with that, you know? Not everyone's going to be 100% peachy healthy. I like how it says, my dear lady. Ah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta learn how to compromise. Yeah, because even the strongest people can get sick sometimes. No, the strongest do succumb to colds. I mean, it happens eventually. Well, hey, when you're like that, you really can't afford to think about how other people think about you. Aww. Oh, that is so fucking selfless. Damn. If only a lot of kids had that mindset. Unfortunately, when I was growing up, kids didn't have that mindset. Yes, he is. But Kotaro's strong too, though. Oh man, Kay is such a sweetheart. But it's also having a healthy mind too. I do like how he has his hand there. That's a nice little touch with the animation. With the way he's clinging onto the man's jacket. Oh. Okay then. I was loving when this series just mixes shit up. She's obviously acting and probably is. Yeah, I mean, everyone looks disturbed. But there's got to be more to it than just that, though. Yeah, she must have a good amount of money to be able to afford a place like that, though. Holy fuck, she is really detailed oriented. Well, it'd probably take a lot to impress the boy, though. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I wonder why she would even take a risk like this. Feels like an insane gamble. Kind of looks like an X mark. But I mean, and Kotaro does have to face his past eventually, though. Huh. With that, how can someone say no? Kind of, man, that was a sweet moment there, though. I wonder if this is actually happening right now or if it's Kotaro dreaming. Damn. Huh. I wonder what that older boy's gonna do. Oh, I feel bad for those two siblings. I hope the other kid didn't get himself involved in some dangerous shit, but you never know with this series. And I can understand why Kotaro would be pissed about that. Jeez. The thing is, though, at such a young age to be taking care of siblings, that'd be tough for anyone. Hell, if a mother couldn't fucking do it. I don't know. I mean, we don't know the full context of the older boy, but that's what it is like being thrown away, though. Aww. Whoa. Sad to hear that. It's probably no. Aww. I mean, hey, at the very least, with the kids being put under protective services, at least that's better than their the current circumstances that they were in. Nothing wrong living in life with a bit of gusto there. Damn. Feels like a fucking buffet of sweets. Oh, fuck, that's making me hella fucking hungry right now. All I gotta say is, holy shit. Yeah, Karina's always eavesdropping. You know, Kotaro has a point. Aww. Oh boy. Looks like Mizuki's tough personal life. Okay, now he's gotta take it. He's gotta take his boy to that movie. He just has to. Hey, I mean, it looks like the Tunnel Cinema was more popular than what people were giving it credit for. They got a freaking movie. Because if something gets a movie after the series ends, that must mean it has at least enough of an audience to at the very least warrant the risk. Oh boy, that's gonna be cool. Ducks. Huh. I'm gonna guess the next episodes or hell, even this one might delve into Mitsuki's personal life. She got slapped. Yeah, the markings were really apparent. I mean, yeah. What type of man does that to a fucking woman, though? Okay, that boyfriend is a sack of fucking shit. But hey, at least she finally broke up with him now, though. Things as though it starts out like that sometimes. Aww. Yes, she does. That fucker should be reported. That works too. I actually would want to see that man get beat up for what he did to Mizuki. That'd be beautiful. No, but her safety is important. I think the police is a good option. But no, I think the police option's good though. He's patrolling to. Aw, I get what he's doing. He's patrolling in case the boyfriend does show up. No, he doesn't. It's just that Kotaro has his own opinion of how things should be handled. No, he didn't. No, there's no fucking way he turned his father into a bad person. It's more likely that Kotaro's father became a bad person. Thing is, though, there are moments where you have to just break off the relationship as much as it hurts because you just sometimes have to rip that band-aid off. Aww. Crying. Doesn't want to. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. Oh, he is tearing up. Fuck. And it's so unfair, but sometimes life ain't fair, though. Hey, she has nothing to apologize for. She needs to consider her own safety. And also, Kotaro saying that because he deep down understands that it's best for her to leave so that she's safe. Aww. Oh. Well, damn, this hurts like a motherfucker. Oh, whoa. All right. Yeah, no one would judge them. Hey, that's sweet though. But at least he's tugging on their on the vents of both of them. But damn, this episode was amazing. I'm gonna give this one a 10 out of 10. I mean, it was by far the best episode because it really shook the series the most. And now seeing how Mizuki has to leave, considering the circumstances involving her piece of shit ex-boyfriend, that was some sad shit. And it was a shocker too. But like the messenger too, like it pretty much shows that if the relationship's abusive, you gotta just break it off sometimes. Even if it fucking hurts. So I love the messaging in this episode. And aside from that, I love the character development here too. Where you see Kotaro grow, where it's like, yeah, sometimes when because in this episode, we realize that when someone makes a promise, sometimes it's best for that person not to uphold that promise because it'd be better for them in the long run not to uphold the promise, which in this case for Mizuki, it was best for her not to uphold the promise so that she stays safe. And I love how Kotaro realizes that. And plus, something that I actually do enjoy about this episode also is that it shows you how life isn't all black and white because when it comes to parents, yeah, some of them are absolute sex trash. Not all of them, but some of them are. And that's something I really like about this episode too. Shows you how morality in the series can be in the gray area. Visually, it was a well done episode. Voice acting was great. You can tell everyone gave a great performance. And that's why I had to rate the episode overall. I gotta give it a 10 out of 10, like straight up. And I'm definitely excited to see what they're gonna do in the next episode. And now, just gotta make sure. And yeah, looks like the next episode does start out with the opening. So I guess due to that, I'll be starting my next reaction from and I'll be reacting to episode 8 for those of you wondering, and I'll be starting my episode 8 reaction from the 1 minute and 11-second mark in 1, 0, go. Aww. And I love how he says dear friend too. Shouldn't it be the reverse? But that's what I adore about this series, though. At least here, it wouldn't seem like there'd be any kind of issue. All things considered, anyway. I just love how they're going on him as if he was a fucking tree. I like that E.T. reference, the Ghostbusters reference. Well, at least the parody versions. Kind of reminds me of a Monster Hunter, actually. Well, yeah, he's got to spend out. Yeah, exactly. They can't have. Yeah, can't have the kids being like that. Aww. Kind of also looks like a Jurassic Park reference too, though. I'm going by what they're watching. His wallet's gonna be fucking dead. Whoa. But at least he was able to look cool, though, and taking it out to the movie. That's what matters the most at the end of the day. And I love how here, with comes to Kotaro, he was looking out for the best interest of Karina here. That's how you can show they've truly bonded. Hmm. Oh, I like how it's reversed because early he's like, yeah, I'll be your guardian. Now it's the fucking opposite. Because now he wants Karina to be his guardian. I just love how our boy stance has reversed, and I found it to be fucking adorable. Aw, I love how he reserves that movie. Nah, he wants to watch it. I mean, hey, at least they have the theaters to themselves. That's what matters. And as long as Kotaro's smile is protected, who gives a shit about all the other little details? Shit, from Kotaro, that's a fuckload. Having just one glass of milk. Considering someone like Kotaro would care about every single resource. Oh, talk about a cocky looking shit there. That'd be a mindfuck if Tomura was his father. I mean, then again, I could see the relationship because the sunglasses. No, seriously, I can now see that to be really fucking feasible. Yep, I had a feeling the sunglasses give it away. Aww. I mean, he needs to spend more time with this boy, damn it. He really does. Damn. Whoa. Thought he'd have a little bit more of warmth being shown towards his own son, actually. Okay, I can see why I'd be pissed now. But you know, I understand where Tomer was coming from because when it's a divorce, you got to be precise. If not, yeah, the other parent can gain huge ass penalties. Thinking about it, what could be financial fees, loss of scheduled days, and it's going to be hard for kids to understand just the restrictions that come with the laws and legality of things. I don't think it's being heartless. But the thing is, though, Tamaru is not going to be able to explain this to someone like Kotaro because Kotaro's too young to be understanding things like divorce. Hey, I love how Kotaro's slowly realizing more nuances in life, though. Sure, I'd like to believe that. Aww. And that explains why he has so much appreciation for Kotaro here. Yeah, that really got to me more than I was expecting. Oh, that's pretty nice. But hey, that's sweet. Sometimes you need someone like that in your life, though. I like this one. Well, hey, sometimes it feels like Kotaro is more of an adult in certain aspects than Karina or Tamaru, though. Well, because these kids are fucking great. Maybe she's probably a teacher. Or who knows? There's more to her than meets the eye here. She looks like she's about to have a fucking heart attack. Probably to get her to be more comfortable with kids. That's could be it. Yo, she's sweating bullets. If only, well, at least in the neighborhood I live in, that neighbors wouldn't do that at all. Okay, I do like how he was able. I mean, it makes sense he was able to notice nervousness. Aww, and that's sweet. You know, they mentioned Taketo's nagging mom. It's so sweet that she tries her best to, at the very least, help out Kotaro when he's in need. And there's nothing wrong with admitting that. No, he's just giving sound advice. I mean, it happens to some adults. But that's not where she's coming from. I mean, you try your best to self-improve. I mean, her actress has a good performance, though. It's obvious why he's doing this, so that she can get used to kids eventually. There you go. I had a feeling. Oh, Kotaro's just a fucking sweetheart. Shit, I knew exactly what Kotaro was doing. It's probably a mix of both, knowing Kotaro. He enjoys it, but same time he's trying to help her. He looks fatter. Yeah, Kotaro looks like he's gained some weight. Yeah, he just went there. Yeah, but it depends on what those squirrel meals are, though. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, boy, maybe he might be overeating. Yeah, I mean, they should. I don't know why she wants to go there to recommend a much more nutritious. No, she didn't, but now she has to suffer the consequences of her actions. Yeah, it's the atmosphere. Maybe it's just that Kotaro's just overeating too much. No wonder why he's getting so much weight. Well, that explains it. Holy fuck, that's like 5 plates overall. No. that's bad to be overfeeding him that much. No. You have to stop at some point. That's way too fucking much. And that's why he eats it. But hey, I mean, no one can blame her. Hey, I mean, no one can blame her. And would be able to. Would be able to imagine that. That's the reason why Kotaro eats so much. Aw, now that's some growth for her because now you can tell she really appreciates being with Kotaro there. Ah. I mean, she's used to Kotaro now she has to get used to other kids not named Kotaro. See why would be doing that? Yo, did he just lose weight? Yeah, he did. He looked a bit thicker. Guess he must have lost that weight off screen, I guess. You know, some of that shit actually looks good, though. No, some kids actually do like admiring things. That actually is a normal thing that some kids would actually do. Like, legitimately. They shouldn't expect. I just love how our boy's so informal. Yeah, honestly, it's impressive to see how much work he actually put in there. Aww. And it's nice seeing what Kotaro really does value. This episode kind of has sort of like a finality vibe to it. Whoa. What the fuck? Yes, he does. Yeah, because the mother. It is kind of a big deal, though, because the mother of Kotaro was utilizing that to not touch the actual skin of Kotaro. I could see. Oh, that's why she reacted the way she did. What the? Aww. Fuck. But I mean, people react to things differently, though. And that's damn sad, too. That's the only thing that our boy really has left. Oh man, that was all when Kotaro just formally announced what he's about to do. Ah, he probably doesn't, but he'll probably learn how to do it though. Knowing how Kotaro's mind works. Well, I'm gonna assume that Kotaro figured out that he kind of pissed off Ire off. No, Kotaro. Oh, okay. Yeah. Damn, Ita's all badass. Thing in sports is sometimes you just gotta figure out what to do on the field on your own. Oh, well, damn. Oh man, I was loving when Kotaro was an emotional support. Yeah, especially since Ida is trying his best. I mean, even that's the thing. Sometimes people may not want help in the specific moment in time. Yes. Hey, a goal's a goal. Who gives a shit as long as the ball goes inside? Yeah, we took one to the team. Oh, the episode already ended? That was quick. But damn, overall, great episode. Everything involving Taki in this episode was absolutely amazing. Just seeing how she was angered, just at the fact that Kotaro's mother didn't want to touch Kotaro directly. And it made you feel for Kotaro too, because they're like, aww. Because honestly, a boy like Kotaro absolutely deserves to have an amazing mother. But unfortunately, though, life ain't like that. That's something I love about this episode. It added some emotional levity to it. And something else that I also really dug about this episode too was just the fact that I love how Take was first introduced as being scared of kids, but then eventually she at least got used to interacting with Kotaro to the point where she really cares about him and doesn't even mind attending nutrition meetings for the sake of Kotaro. Like, I love that growth there. And other things that I also enjoy seeing about this episode is just seeing more of the familiar circumstances of Isamu, where from this episode we pretty much can surmise that he went through a fucking rough ass divorce and he has to follow certain rules, even though he wants to be Lisa longer. When he mentioned the whole schedule thing, that definitely sounds good for, yeah. There's going to be some penalties to pay if he doesn't send the kid back home, because there are some penalties depending on the type of divorce contract that a former couple signed. So that was some pretty engaging shit too. So that's why I thought the script on the episode fired off on all cylinders. Voice acting was good as always. Thought the animation quality worked while it wasn't absolutely, utterly extravagant. And the animators still did a damn good job with what they had to work with. And that's why, if I had to rate the episode overall, yeah, gotta give it a 9 out of 10. It was actually pretty, had some emotionally intense moments here and there. But anyways, y'all, these are my thoughts on the episode. And I would love to hear your thoughts on how I feel about my reaction to the episode. And now I'll be starting my reaction to episode 9 from the 1 minute and 11 second mark. And 1, 0, go. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that's life, unfortunately, though. Damn. I like how he said no with like no consideration. Maybe because kids, you need to be more detailed. Makes sense considering that kids are scared of being checked up on. You do have to loosen them up. Shit. More reasons to be loving Kotaro here. I mean, it's Kotaro we're talking about. I just love how the form of the conversation is. Oh, man, it does sound like it'd be awesome in that conversation with Kotaro, though. Trying to be all slick. I actually really curious about this kind of shit. Damn. At least that explains why you'd want to talk with kids. I hope at least that kid showed improvement. Aww. Fuck. I guess who knows if her mom actually really fully does care. Aww. Hope it was for a non-serious reason. Probably was a serious reason then. Oh. Fuck. That's what matters most at the end of the day. Aww. And it's reasonable too, considering adults at least have a chance of figuring or at least they're more likely to figuring their own shit out. You know, that actually was a heartwarming bit there. Yeah, I wonder why he was waiting for Take. I mean, yeah, she already has her own umbrella. Oh shit, guilt tripping him. No, he's using the guilt tripping card. Who could say no to that adorableness? I mean, Kotaro is fucking adorable. I could see why it have a large amount of customers. Shows you the man's dedication. Tammy's a fucking pro. He just has to do better. Damn. Yeah, shit. Our boy Kotaro's gonna be a fucking player if there's a fucking time skip with how smooth he is. Gonna imagine. Yeah, that's a good question about the mentor thing, though. When that was the friend that they showed off a few episodes ago that he was stargazing with. Oh, his pops. Aw. That's kind of a cute scene there. At least it would be if we didn't know. And this is sad because now we see here how much Kotaro's doesn't mean much of anything to Kotaro's mother. That's some sad shit right there. It is. If only. Oh! Yeah, I had a feeling she was going to say that eventually. I love how Taki always tries, though. Good, because she's not going to want Kotaro to be wet. I love how you see her shoulder wet there. Hey, at least she's trying. It shows you how. Aww. That's cute, but it shows you how much Kotaro means to her, though. And likewise, how much Take means to Kotaro and him wanting to have be the guy sharing the umbrella next time. That's fucking adorable. I love how he's like score free me after saying I'll be the testing. I'll be testing that. That's fucking cool. Who the fuck is this? I'm assuming it's Yuta's pops. Yeah, I could see why. Shit, Argentino knows like the fucking weirdest people sometimes. Damn. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, anything Carino's gone beyond the Call of Duty. The thing is, though, Carino's a guy that Kotaro can actually be comfortable with. Huh. Tell the favor isn't borrowing money. Whoa. Ha! But honestly, I know it's done a decent job, all things considered, though. I'm, ass- I'm assuming that oh, I can't wait to see where this shit leads. But honestly, though, what type of man would be asking for money from a child? Though I'm assuming that's what Tasuke is doing. Oh, that's some pretty cool news, anime Doji. I'm pretty sure this fucker knows all about it. Whoa, that's pretty fucking extreme. Who knows if he could actually take what this guy's saying on full on face value, though. Oh, okay. The very least, by the context of this, we see that Tasco isn't such a bad person. That is the fucking strangest part. Yeah. I just love our thing just shined the moment she said that. Yeah, I mean, Kotaro seems to have at least a comfortable life, not just in his home now, but also at school, too. Aww. But no, there's got to be more to it than just that, though. Yeah, it's got to be when he was super young. I mean, younger than he already was to begin with. Okay, you know what? Seeing this, I can understand why I want to move in with Tasako. If he was like the first guy to actually talk positively towards them. Oh, that explains why it sounds a strong bond with Ryota too. That's awfully really damn sweet. Aww. So this series can really get to me sometimes. Yeah, apologies to Tasako fans. I mean, shit, I didn't think the dude would have this much of a sweet backstory. Hmm. Aww. I love how he sticks up for his friend there. That is actually nice seeing our boy stick up for Tasako here. That explains why that explains why they blamed him instantly. But that's why they say your actions do have consequences. Oh. Holy fuck. I mean, yeah. Be aware that he's being utilized. And good, they have to ask him this kind of stuff eventually. Sometimes, or I was going to have to accept that sometimes you can't really believe people at face value. Ooh, boy. The thing is, I gotta speak more on it, though. Good, I am glad someone's actually finally calling out on it. It kind of does, because they care for Kotaro. And honestly, what type of sick bastard would take advantage of a kid's faith in them to steal their money? If he beats this guy's face in, I wouldn't blame him one bit. You know, part of me would actually love to see that. Damn. It's a shame that Tatsuko doesn't even feel any guilt yet for what he did. The thing is that sometimes you gotta protect someone from themselves. But I can understand where he's coming from, though. He's probably thinking that Tatsuko might. Oh! So he does know. Damn! Probably how he shows up all of a sudden. Oh. Holy shit. It does. Aww. With that, there's no way he can continue scamming Kotaro here. There's no fucking way. Wow. Oh, that's fucking cute. Wow. And despite Kotaro saying in the past, this fucker still had the idea of taking money away? Well, nah, he has to reject that money. Damn! All that for a person that doesn't even deserve that much. But that's why. Hey, at least now we know how he ended up in the state he was in at the very least. Hey, I mean, at the very least, he's apologizing. It doesn't make it right that a bit earlier he tried to scam Kotaro, but at the very least, Tatsuko saw the error of his ways. Good, at the very least. All right. Probably so that our boy has the money that he can say is something that he earned himself. That's probably why he's collecting those cans. Aww. Damn, he's thinking of it. Oh, this is fucking cute. Esther, I love moments like this. Where we see how much he thinks of everyone. The mom and dad part would probably impossible to have, though. Nah, he deserved a punch in the face, though, Tatsuko. Yeah, he honestly deserved. Yeah, he honestly deserved more than just one punch in the face. Oh. Damn. Oh, that's actually really sweet seeing that still. All right. This episode was damn fucking good. You know what? I'm going to one 9.25 out of 10 because it was nice actually getting to see a bit more of our boy's past and seeing his interactions with Tatsuko. I thought that was actually sweet and heartwarming too when it came down to it. I like how this episode started out with showing the message that, yeah, just because someone's seemingly good, you can't believe in completely. But then afterwards, due to like how genuine Kotaro was, Tatsuko eventually did come out with the truth. Well, of course, after Kotaro told him that it was obvious to see that he was lying. I like stuff like that because it respects Kotaro as a character. And to its credit, this is something else the episode did. Another thing I love too is, aside from this, it just made the episode more interesting. Just getting to see something tense. Just given the fact that, yeah, there was someone that was willing to lie to him. Thankfully, though, at least Tatsuko was able to see the light, and he realized he was an absolute ass. And he, at the very least, we know that he's slowly giving the money to Kotaro back. I thought that was actually sweet. Adds a lot of at least it makes the series more intriguing. And aside from all this, something that I also really enjoyed about this episode was just the fact that, aside from everything involving Tatsuko, I even love that bit where a boy's like he wants to collect enough money so that all the people close to him can live together. I thought that was so damn sweet and heartwarming. And that was a great bit of growth for our boy Kotaro here. Then, aside from that, another thing that I also really enjoyed about the episode was the animation quality was pretty decent. Voice acting was good. And that's overall. I got to give the episode a 9.25 out of 10. And now it's going to be time for me to react to episode number 10, the last episode of the series. And this time it looks like, yeah, I'm going to be starting out from the 0 mark because going by the looks of things, the final episode doesn't, at the release, doesn't have the opening at the start. So, without further delay, I will be starting my reaction from the 0 second mark for episode 10 and 1, 0, go. I always love that Netflix logo. I always think it looks kind of cool. A Netflix series. All right, now it's back. Hell yeah, finally things are going up for a boy. About damn fucking time, too. Oh. And yeah, that'd make him financially set if things were to go well. I mean, it's big news, and I could see why he'd set a meeting for this specific time. And something I'm noticing, he dresses up a lot more cleanly too. I like that. It's like character design change with Carino here. Yeah, who is this chick? It's the first time they show her off. I mean, Kotaro knows like the most random people. I like how that's all it takes. I just love how Kotaro just. Well, then again, it makes sense though because Kotaro does have a good read on people. You know, that doesn't surprise me. But the thing is, though, Kotaro does a great job of reading body language, has to tell whether someone's lying or not. So I could see why Kotaro would have absolute confidence in his judge of character. I mean, in his own judge of character, anyway. That's good that he has everything in order again, though. A little translation error there for the Netflix translators when she said "finally" in the subtitle. It was I think it was quick, but it was Final. Should have added a Y at the end, but just a slight little translation error there. Nothing damning. And with this, Kotaro will absolutely accept this because he always thinks about the best for Karino. I mean, at least he usually does anyway. No, he would never look at him as a burden. That's what he has to realize. But kids of that age would most likely perceive themselves as a burden. No, it's never a lie. Karina is only looked at. Aww. Damn. The thing is, so this type of stuff that he enjoys doing, he needs Kotaro in his life too. Thing is, though, when kids get information, they interpret it sometimes differently than what the actual situation is. He's going to be coming to the kindergartner showcase, of course. And the reason why Kotaro's doing this is because he knows how important the dude's career is. Kind of like how I really do hope we get to see Avenger. I like how you see some of the characters that had some screen time, like Kana, Takia. Oh, that's looking cute. Okay, I hope we see another smile. Yes, I'm like how he's saying that's my boy now. Good shit. Oh yeah, I mean, it's considering. But even if he wasn't, the thing is, he cares about Kotaro and looks at him as his own boy. To an extent, anyway. Exactly. I'd say he's doing a good job so far, though. And you know the thing about this is these little moments are going to mean a lot to Kotaro. Yeah, he wanted that inspiration with this manga. Yeah. Yeah, he's really matured. Hey, at the very least, she's saying it outwards. They actually need each other, actually. And I like the contrast. He didn't wear good clothing, and now our boy wears better clothing now. Yeah, it looks like MJ's moonwalk a little bit. It just feels like, yep, gang it. Everyone just gang up on Carino. Not that I don't mind that. Shit like that is kind of hilarious. What's with that evil laugh? I'm gonna guess going by Kotaro's size, this is probably something in his past. Uh, and knowing what we know about his mother, she probably didn't even attend her own child that much when it came to like things like his clothing, unfortunately. Oh, that explains why he wears the shirt he does in the series then. I mean, yeah, it is a little corny. Oh man. is what I love about it. This series, moments like this that make it even brighter. I mean, in the best possible way. Oh. It is. I mean, I don't think anyone wanted to be wearing some like that. It feels so over the fucking top. Aww. It's a fact of life. People move and leave. That explains that when it comes to Kotaro, going by what Tom already said, it shows why he has the impression that he could be a burden to other people. Well, that and multiple other reasons too. Huh. Aw. Shit. Hey, that's sweet at the very least. I'm assuming one of them's going to be the signature shirt that our boy wears. Oh, it is. No wonder why he wears that so much throughout the series. Oh, and it's sweet to hear how much it means to him. That's a good point. And that explains the start of the series. And thankfully, he lived. Thankfully, he took to heart that advice because that's how he was able to meet our main boy. And hell, for understandable reason. Noosh. Oh man. Oh damn. The fuck? It sounds like overkill though. Oh, that's always sweet. How much our boy takes into consideration other people like that. Nah. Our Kotaro has had to learn things on his own. His strengths, well, I guess you could say his father did teach him some morals, I guess, so I can't say it's absolutely nothing. The fucking boss, though, he just reads a fucking newspaper like that. Shit, when I was a kid, when I was reading newspaper, I was just reading newspaper for like the comics, like Garfield and Spider Man, not to actually read the actual contents of what Kotaro's doing for his age is fucking impressive. I like that star on his face. Aww. Oh. I'm assuming probably to have any status updates on his parents. That's my guess. Or maybe finding like. I don't think that's a request to be a burden at all for him. Holy. Yeah, I had a feeling it was for that. I guess I wasn't off the money. I mean, I love that optimism, I ain't gonna lie. Well, at least we know the father's safe. When it comes to the mother, I mean, oof, considering it's life insurance money, that's a whole different can of worms. Straight up. There's no way he would allow him to go by himself. It's always nice seeing him go above the Call of Duty in moments like this. Oh yeah, the drag plane is actually kind of good. At least the little bits of it, anyway. Depending on the interpretation, though, some people could interpret morning as like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., up until 10 a.m., 10:30, or 11 a.m. It really just depends on who you ask. I mean, hey, people's bodies get tired the fuck out, though. And plus, even if you were a good liar, Kotaro would be able to figure out who was lying. That'd be some hardcore shit if he actually went that far. Actually, I'd be like, damn. Huh. Whoa. I mean, I wouldn't be. Mamiya family grave. Oh. That's because I wanted to go there so badly. Well, yeah. I'm gonna admit, that's a damn cool last name, though. Yeah, honestly, the kanji looks pretty gorgeous, actually. Oh, fuck, no, tell me it's... That confirms that his mother is probably dead with the way he reacted. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be one of his parents. Maybe either the mother or the father, maybe even both. I love that in monologue. Man, the execution from the voice actor is amazing. Hmm. Yeah, I figured the mother was dead when they mentioned that Kotaro gets money from his mother's life insurance. The thing is, that's never gonna happen. Unfortunately. Oh, man. It's a loaded question. And man, that's a brave decision to make and wanting to lie. Oh, man. Oh, that hurts even more hearing him say that. Oh, that's gonna hurt him like years later when Kotaro finds out about. Because I'm assuming he'll find out eventually about his mother's circumstances. Hmm. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, I love he's playing along now. Oh, that's nice seeing them all together. I mean, honestly, Kotaro's always been in charge of Karina, though. Let's just be real. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's being better being first than last. He set himself up for that, though. Yes, they do. Hmm. All right. I'm assuming. Oh, okay. There's still a bit left. Oh, okay. Looks like that's it. Well, I mean, there's an ED though. Oh, okay. It's nice to see. Okay, now there's new stuff. At least it's nice to see that Scammer is with his child at the very least. That's cool. It was nice how I followed up too on the kids whose mother abandoned them. That's nice. Oh, that's cute seeing that baby born. Oh, Mizuki. Okay, I mean, at least it gives a little bit more closure. Okay, that's so cute. All right. It's actually nice seeing them all have fun with each other, though. That's heartwarming. And the song playing is damn good, too. Okay, yeah. Looks like that's it. Okay. Okay, if I had to rate this last episode, I'm going to give it a 9.5 out of 10 because honestly, it did a lot. We got confirmation that, yeah, unfortunately, Kotaro's mother is dead. I mean, I figured it. I mean, I figured that was going to be the case by the earlier episodes when they mentioned it was the life insurance one. I was like, yeah, for that to happen, the mother would have already had to have been dead. Doesn't make it any less sadder, though. So great on the episode for doing that. And something that also, gotta say, was great about the episode was just the fact that it did a lot from a character standpoint, seeing how much our man is willing to go for Kotaro, willing to lie and make himself look bad in the future in order to protect Kotaro's happiness in the present. I thought that was something really damn beautiful and brave. Even though you could argue that it'd be better for him to just say the truth straight up, it's just that a boy wouldn't be able to process the truth. So it's better to just wait for it when our boy's more mentally ready. So that's what I love too. It shows you that Carino's willing to do the tough thing. And plus, I love how I mentioned the origins of where our boy got his shirt. That was actually pretty touching. And that made the final episode more memorable. And that's why I got to rate it straight up a 9.5 out of 10. As for the series overall, they had to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being 9 out of 10 being exceptional. I thought it was pretty damn good, and I'm going to give it overall a 7 out of 10 for above average. Now, they may be wondering why I'm giving it a 7 out of 10 and not an 8 out of 10 or a 9. It's because even though the series was really good, I feel like this series, for it to go to greater heights, I feel like it needs more material, as in like seeing what's going to happen if the title were to ever figure out that his mother died. I feel like that's a plot point that's really interesting. But the thing is that the series doesn't ever show it on screen in animated form. Then all this epic buildup that they did in this episode is not going to have massive amounts of payoff unless we see Kotaro find out the circumstances regarding his mother. Then there's the whole plot point regarding his pops that hasn't really been addressed that much. Like, I feel this series would need at least 10 more episodes for the series to like reach its max potential when it comes to a completely satisfying narrative. What the series provided, though, was pretty fucking good, though. And this anime is still a leagues above a lot of the anime that I've seen over the last few seasons, to its credit. And aside from that, I gotta say, other things that I did enjoy about this series as to why I think it's above average is the cast of characters. I love how you can tell when it comes to the character designs of characters like Carino. Literally, he went from like having drab outfits to as how he's interacting with Kotaro more. He dresses up a lot more cleanly. You can tell he's got a lot more self-confidence in his ability to make manga due to Kotaro entering in his life, improving his life. I thought that was actually pretty good. I love how it's a two-way relationship where Kotaro improved the life of our boy, but simultaneously, though, not only did that happen, but Kotaro improved the life of Carino. I thought that was really damn sweet. And that was by far the best dynamic in the series. It was just so damn satisfying. And other things that I also enjoyed about the series overall is just what they did with characters like Mizuki, seeing how much he cared about Kotaro. But then it came with the realization that sometimes you just gotta leave people that you love due to outside circumstances. It made her leaving really sad, especially when it had the gut punch of it mentioned that couldn't find enough evidence against her ex-boyfriend. I'm like, damn, that is some fucked up shit. But in life, unfortunately, you're not going to have everything you want. So I love how the series had tragic moments like that, or the discovery of the mother of Kotaro being dead. Like this series, I love how it never pulled back its punches. And that's what made the series really damn enjoyable to see too. Because it shows you that the series it can go from sweet moments to holy fuck moments at the drop of a hat. So that's something I appreciate about the anime. And other things that I also really enjoyed about it was just just overall, the other cast of characters like Tamasuke and Ryota, thought they were engaging characters, especially the Tamasuke guy, where he went from wanting the money to eventually realizing that going for the money is bad. And afterwards, you can tell he's regretful about that. Thought that was actually nice. And surprisingly, Ayana was a sweet character too. The lawyer lady. I thought she was hilarious when she showed up. Especially the bit that she was drunk. She added a good amount of levity too. Like honestly, all the characters in the series felt like they added quite a bit. So that's why I thought the writing in the episodes and the series were pretty damn good overall. Also thought aside from the writing being damn good, the animation quality was stable for the most part. And the voice acting as far as anime standards go for English dubbing standards go is actually pretty good. And that's why if I had to rate the series overall on a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being abysmal, 5 being average, 10 being exceptional, I'm definitely going to have to give it a 7 out of 10. And this series was definitely better than I could have ever imagined. And if it were to get a season 2, I'd definitely react to that. But anyways, y'all, these are my thoughts on the series in general. Thank y'all so much for watching my reaction to all of its 10 episodes. Thank you very much, Anime Dojo, for commenting in the live chat. And thank you everyone else for watching my video. Hope you have a fun, great, safe, and fantastic day. And I'll see y'all later if you come back for more. But anyways, y'all, thank you so much for watching my video. And bye-bye, y'all.